Yo guys, how's it going? Hang on. Let me real quick just add a filter to the test. Test. Okay, there we go. So yeah, let me throw on some music as well real quick. But yeah, so today, I mean, as you can see, I was working on it a little bit. I was setting it up so that basically I just wanted it to start working. But yeah, so took bro 10 years to set up OB. Yeah, bro, unfortunate. But yeah, so basically, what I'm working on right now is kind of the same thing, the teleporting system, but I'm about finished. I just finished setting it up so that you can teleport through it. I mean, it teleports you to the other teleporter, and then basically I have it set up to have like a fade effect in and a fade effect out, and like it waits for like the second portal to spawn before it does like a bunch of effects. So I'll kind of show you, like right here you can see the portal pops in, and I have it set up so that after 5 seconds it's going to connect to this portal, and you can see the rings start to glow. That means that the portal's connected. So if I press interact, you can see it gives me a little bit of an effect, and I can just like kind of go through the portal. And yeah, basically how I have it set up is that while you have like that kind of portal effect, you basically won't be able to go through the portal again, and that means that it just allows you to kind of just go through the portal and like not spam the portals. My friend has been online for 6 days. Dang, bro. Yeah, bro, sometimes just life just gets busy, bro. Nah, it's unfortunate like that, but yeah, sometimes things like that happen, bro. But yeah, let's see. Um, let's see. So yeah, I just gotta keep going. Just gotta keep it pushing, I guess. So yeah, I mean, I finished this, and then I just about finished this, and it seems to be working. So I think I'm about ready to connect it to this, and I'm actually not gonna recolor it. I'm just gonna have it. If second portal proximity prompt opens, yep, and then yep. So I just have to do this and this. So I mean, for starters, I can actually delete this one, and then let me go ahead and take this, and then I'm just gonna move it over to FX real quick. Where could that be? This guy named Secret Person on Discord. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah. Dang, I wonder where he could be right now. But yeah, it has been a while since. I mean, I guess the Discord server is pretty inactive, anyways. But yeah, I mean, I should probably start throwing more stuff in there, anyways. But yeah, no, I remember him. I wonder what he's up to. Probably school, let's be real. I mean, bro, it's always school, bro. It just gets so busy. Oh yeah, server storage. So I'm just gonna throw the mythril portal in there, and then basically on the I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this. tier 2, and then we got tier 3. So we pull this up, and then let's see. Add ability 1. And so in here, we're just gonna spawn the portal. And actually, it's gonna be weird because I need it set up so that I can spawn multiple portals. And actually, so how I think I might do it is, it's not gonna cost anything to spawn a portal, but it's gonna have a cooldown. So it's gonna have a cooldown of 10 seconds per portal spawn. Maybe it will have a little bit of a cost just for fun. But how I think I'm gonna do it is it's gonna have like a local use count number equals 0, and it's gonna go 0, 1, 2. So it's gonna start at 0. If use count equals 0, then we're gonna spawn a portal. Else, if use count equals 1, then else, then we're just gonna do use count equals 0. And actually, yeah, use count plus equals 1. Use count plus. I pinged him like 100 times in this one. Dang. Yeah, I mean sometimes bro it's just like that, bro. But yeah, hopefully he gets back online, bro. That'd be unfortunate if that is he's just going offline, bro. But yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see, bro. Yeah, actually, is he the one that we played the one game? What was it? That one horror game? Or is that a different person? I'm not fully sure. So we got the use count. So basically on the first one, it's gonna spawn portal. Second one, spawn portal. Third one, it's gonna destroy both portals. If they exist. It's gonna be kind of weird. And actually I think I'm gonna have to check the portal. Actually, I think, now that I think about it, let's see. I'm gonna need, so I built something for this recently actually. So let's see. I'm gonna do portal 1 equal portal 2 portal 1 dot abf dot spawn ability portal so let's go back and check the arguments. Let's see. I don't know what happened, but he was sick and he had to go to school. Oh shoot, bro. Dang. I mean, bro, hopefully he's well, bro. Maybe he just got super sick, bro. Who knows? Dang, bro. But yeah, nah, going to school while you're sick, bro, that's like the worst feeling, bro. I won't lie. Like, yeah, I mean, let's see. Yeah, I mean, for me, like, if I feel like I'm sick, like, I just gotta call it off, bro. Because, like, going to school get sick, like, for me at least, I just can't focus that well, and so there's really no point in going anyways. Unless it's for attendance. That's why I don't think mandatory attendance like makes too much sense. Okay, arguments. Let's double check here. Wait time and position. Okay. So for now we'll just set this to 60, and since we're also about done with that, we can also remove this. Maybe I'll do 60 times 3, so 3 minutes worth of portal time, or maybe even 5, so that you can kind of use it in a way that makes sense. And I think I need a function for function on spawn portal. So spawn new portal basically is just gonna I think I need something for the oldest portal. That way I can know which one to reset, so actually, let's see. So maybe I won't do it like that. Maybe I'll just have it set up so that you spawn a new portal. Let's see, this is kind of weird. The one thing I'm not sure about is how I want to set up the system so that it despawns portals. Because at the moment it just like spawns portals, and for testing I'm gonna set this to 0. Because yeah, you can spawn the portal, and it's gonna spawn a portal. So let's see. So I think I'm gonna have to connect it to connect portal event. go. What games do you usually play in Roblox? I mean, I don't play super often, but one I was just trying like recently, which is I don't know if this is a good one, but where is it? It's like the #1 game right now. I was trying it a little bit and it's kind of fun. Where is this thing? It's like the one with the wave. Recent. How do I get to my recent played? Escape the yeah. Bro, this game is actually kind of fun though. Like, I did get kind of bored like after like 30 minutes, but for the beginning it's kind of fun. I mean, other than that, like, I just wanted to test the game. Like, it's not like I was like playing the game, but I wanted to like kind of test it. But the games that like I like to play, Speedrun 4, that one's alright. It's a very casual game though. Jailbreak, that's alright as long as there's no hackers in the server. Let's see. Energy Assault, yeah, that one's pretty fun. Let's see. World of Magic, that one is really fun. Or World of Magic 2, I think, but I mean, it is, yeah, it's kind of a grind. Other stuff, let's see. Dead Rails, that was an old one, but that one was kind of fun when it was super popular. Big Paintball 2, that one's good. I like that one. Other than that, I'm kind of more using the platform for like looking at what other people are doing, so like kind of like inspiration type of stuff. Oh wait, no, Doomspire Brick Battle, that one's very fun. I like that one a lot. I haven't played it in a while though. Yeah, those are like the big ones. Tivoli, I played this like a little bit when it was still open. I wonder if it's open still. Yeah, like I like beat all the bosses and everything, and it was pretty fun. It's like another game by like a different dude. I don't know. The crafting system was interesting though. I wasn't sure if I liked it too much. It was like Minecraft, but like laggy version of Minecraft crafting. And then this one's alright. Oh, I guess it's closed. Yeah. But other than that, let's see. Those are like the ones that I've played. there's Counter Blocks. That one's fun. It's just like CS:GO basically. What about Five Nights at Ohio? What is this, bro? Wait. What is this, bro? Is it this? I don't think it's this. Is it this? I've never heard of Five Nights at Ohio before, bro. Oh, it didn't pop up either. I played this one. I mean, this one, I mean, it's alright, but like the thing is, there's no really challenge. Cause like the monster, you're faster than it when you're running around. Oh, 5. Okay. Is it one of these? Here, let me try opening these real quick, and then whichever one has more player. Probably not this one. Maybe it's this one? Remastered? I've never played this before. Bro. This looks interesting for sure. Oh, nobody's playing right now. Is it this? I'm wondering if it's this. I'll try this on Maybe if once I get tired or bored of the developing, I'll try and hop on it. But yeah, let me know if it's this game, because if it is, then I'll try it later today maybe. But yeah, for now let's keep going. Portal 1, portal 2. So we're gonna spawn, and then let's see. Maybe how I'm gonna do it is it only destroys portals if they you unequip your weapon maybe. I think I'll do it like that. So let's see. How would I do that though? Interesting. It'd probably be in module script because the unequip event runs over here, so I'll have to get it through here and then I'll destroy the portals through there. But to do that, I think I don't need the values over here, so maybe I could add like a custom value over here for the reference to the portals. So yeah, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do this and then there we go. Okay, so we've got the object values here. So that's that. I think we're about ready to set it up over here. So basically on server unused, itif dot and then we're just gonna get portal 1. So we're gonna pull portal 1 and portal 2, and we're just gonna destroy them if they exist. So but we gotta do it in the if statement. So if portal 1, because we have to run for each one. So if portal 1 dot value, then instead of doing this, we're gonna do view dot events dot And up fire. We're just gonna do that for portal 2 as well. There we go, so we're cleaning up portal 1 and portal 2 if they exist. And let me double check one thing. If I destroy object, will the value still be rated as true? Nice, perfect. So I think that's that, and then I just gotta set up this system so that it works. So actually, instead of doing like all this use count stuff, what I'm gonna do is then we're gonna now we're gonna return there we go. Otherwise, let's see, so we're gonna return nil. So basically what we're gonna do is so if spawned, then we're just gonna otherwise we're going to basically do the same thing right here. And we should be guaranteed to have these as true because this checks up here already, so I think that's everything. Okay, let's go ahead and test it. So basically what I want to happen is when I use the ability, it's going to spawn the portal, and when I use the ability again, it's going to spawn the second portal, and then when I use it again, it's going to destroy the both of the portals. So let me go ahead and make a I don't even have a mythril weapon on me. Let me go ahead and craft one real quick. And so you can also see I kind of added like a little bit of a couple effects on the crafting, so you can kind of like zoom out when you're like doing stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit of mythril, so I'm gonna craft up a little bit of mythril here, make it tier 1, and we need a little bit more as well. There we go, and I'm gonna make it tier 2 now. There we go, and we got our tier 2. So if I press the 4, oh shoot, okay. Unable to assign property position. Vector 3 expected got nil. So let's go ahead and see what happened there. So I'm wondering if I forgot to put the arguments for... Oh yeah, there we go. So position equals, let's see, what do we want it to be? It's probably gonna be player or so we're probably gonna need player actually, or mouse position, or so I think I should have it spawn on the mouse position, or actually no, on the player maybe. I'll just have it spawn on the player. Player.character dot and actually what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do that way I can come over here, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and copy all this, and then oh wait, no, whoops. Right here is what we're gonna do. Player position. And then I'm just gonna copy this and then paste it over here. Okay, let's see. Okay, so when I press 4, so they're not enabling though. Very interesting. I think I must have forgotten to glue it. It's always a glue problem usually. So no, they are, maybe it's because these aren't glue though. Because I did try testing that instead of, it must be that. So I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna set it to glue. And let's see how that works. Maybe not. So we got the portals right here, but and it's glued and everything. So they're enabled, but they're not showing. Very interesting. So the particles just aren't showing. Maybe it's because, why is there so many particles over here? Wait, why are the particles spawning over here? Let me... Wait, what? Oh, so... Very interesting. I think I know why. I must be setting the position. Oh, I am. I remember. That's right. It was like, I think I'm like tweening somewhere. Or wait. I wonder, wait, what? Let's see. Interesting. Spawn new portal. Is primary part set? Yeah, it's set to root part. That's so weird. That is so weird. I'm not sure why its position isn't updating. Cause I mean the proximity prompt was moving, but everything else wasn't. Let me try seeing again. Kind of what's going on. So I think at least the primary part is moving, but nothing else was. So if I press 4, yeah, it spawns over here, but the interactable is over here. So let's go ahead and yeah, so everything doesn't get moved. For some reason these didn't move along with the root part, even though they are. Maybe it's because I'm setting the position instead of pivoting. I think I gotta pivot everything. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's probably I gotta pivot everything. So yeah, everything is correct though. Yeah, it's just because of this. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do model dot pivot 2 and then artist dot position cframe dot new. There we go. And actually, I'm wondering if I should set the rotation to the player too. I think I should. There we go. So we spawn one portal, we spawn the second one. You can see it connects. This one doesn't connect though, so I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh yeah, shoot, it's teleport you to yourself. Whoops. Okay. So oh, that's why. Alright, so it's gonna connect to portal 2. And then we're also gonna have portal 2 connect to portal 1. So basically all I gotta do is copy this and then just paste it right here. And that should fix that. And then for the rotation, I'll do something like this, I think. There we go. And then there we go. Okay, so if I press 4, argument 3 missing or nil. Uh-oh. Player rotation. Missing or nil, so yeah, the only times I'm using is over here, so let's see. Wouldn't it be rotation actually? I wonder why it was orientation. I think it would be rotation. Or wait, position and yeah, I mean, let's see. We'll see. Wait, let's see. So let's see. So argument 3 missing or nil. Missing or nil, let's see. That reminds me, I have to set it up so with the arguments, if arguments is not like the ones that we need, then it's like gonna exit the function and everything. I'll have to do that later though. I'll do that later with all of them. Oh wait, what am I? Oh wait, no, but that should be, yeah. So position, rotation. I wonder what's going on. So argument 3 missing or no? Can you show me binary sort? Yeah, bro. Just in a few seconds. I just gotta fix this real quick. Oh. Oh, bruh, okay. I should have seen that coming. Let me just go ahead and fix this up, and then binary sword will be right up next. But yeah, I finished the model and everything, but of course, like with the abilities, I'm working down the list, so no ability on the binary sword just yet, but the model is finished. So yeah, let me go ahead and pull that out right after I get this to work. So I mean, the portal did rotate a little bit, but I don't know if that's the correct rotation. Oh yeah, it's rotated the wrong way. So let me try pressing ability again. It removes the portals. I use ability again. Shoot. Okay, so there's still a little bit of stuff to be done, but for now, let's go ahead and, if I come over here, so it was these, so let me go ahead and try and craft it too. So tier 1 takes tier 3 Dragonite katana, so I'm gonna need a bunch of Dragonite real quick, so let me just go ahead and craft up a bunch of Dragonite. There we go. Tier 1. Oh crap, I'm not trying to make 64. Okay, so we made one tier 1. I'll do 2, so there we go. So we got the katanas, so to craft it up, it's there we go. I mean, yeah, I guess the recipe is just the previous tier, so it's basically free for me to craft these. There we go. And then if I equip them, oh shoot. Alright, so the mithril sword is kind of glitching out right now, but let me go ahead and exit out, and then and also, what's this? Oh, it's because there's no child. Okay. Oh, I guess, yeah, by the time it's already over here, it'd be destroyed, so I can't actually do it like that. Yeah, dang it. Alright, that's fine though, because what I can do is probably set up like a thing like where it watches, the portal watches if the sword gets destroyed, and then if it gets destroyed, then the portal gets destroyed as well. I think I'll do it like that. But yeah, so the binary sword, this is the final tier binary sword. So tier 3 binary sword, it's gonna look like this basically once the game loads. Kinda like this. And this is without particle effects. I'm probably gonna add particle effects later on, but at the moment it's just this because I was gonna get the base weapons done first. And so yeah, you can see they're pretty big, and they also do a ton of damage. So like if I were to fight enemies like this, yeah, they kind of get destroyed. They're like one shot, because it does, let's see, 185 damage, and those guys had like 100 health. So this is like a, not exactly an end game weapon, but like a high tier weapon. So yeah, boom boom boom, dead bro. But yeah, that's the binary sword, tier 3 at least. And so you can also see the, with the binary sword, let's see. Yeah, so the tier 1 does 140 damage, the next one does 160, then the next one 180. And so yeah, that's kind of it so far. And like you might be wondering, okay, Dragonite Katana does 300 damage. So it's way more than this. But the reason it does that is because the katana is a two-handed weapon, and this is these are one-handed, so you can equip 2 of these, but you can only equip 1 of the katana basically. So that's why these do like a little bit less damage than the katana. But yeah, that's that though. Yeah, I'm excited to start working on these later on, but for now I gotta finish up the other ones. So yeah, with the portal, I'm wondering because I had the cleanup event run and everything. Yeah, so I had the cleanup event run, but so I'm gonna actually also add a to-do, so watch sword destroy to clean up self. And so yeah, let's see, so we gotta fix the portal destroying itself type of thing. So yeah, at the moment it's not working. Portal 2. I wonder why it's not working. So yeah, they were cleaning themselves up. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have another value over here. Cleaning up maybe. And basically on cleanup event, it's gonna start the cleanup event or the value. Alright, so I think and this should be dot value. Oops. Oh, this is kind of confusing. Yeah, this is weird looking, but I mean it works. And yeah, the rotation. I'm gonna have it rotate by 180 or 90 degrees, so vector player rotation plus. Is it that easy? Vector 3.new. I think it's this. Okay, let's see. There we go. There we go. Nice. Perfect. So I mean, it's technically working, and then if I press the ability again, it should destroy everything. Nice. Whoa, what was that? What was that? So like they kind of like reappeared and stuff. Values is not a valid member model. I mean, they shouldn't even exist. Oh, and so if the portal doesn't exist and it's not cleaning up, oh wait, no, if the portal doesn't exist or if the portal exists wait, what? Alright, so I'm gonna have to do this a little bit differently. So if the portal exists, if the portal doesn't exist, we want to run this. Or if the portal is currently cleaning up, Values is not a valid member of mythril portal. That's strange, it should always be. Okay, let me try running it again, trying to see what happens. Okay, spawn 1. Spawn 2. Okay, so the rotation stuff is not working at all. Whoa, what's going on? What is going on? This is so interesting because, I mean, these don't exist. Okay, and then I've noticed that the tweening was weird. I think I gotta pause this transition, but yeah, it should end after. Oh, it's because it lasts forever. What the heck? Okay, I need to make a different tween info. And actually, what I'm gonna do instead is, oh, yeah, dang. I should not have been using that, so. Kinda like that. And that should fix that. Okay, we spawn one, spawn another. We can teleport through and everything. If I press it again, portals destroy themselves. I can spawn them again. And then if I press it again, it's going to destroy the portals. Nice. It's kind of a slow destroy though. So yeah, I can spawn one here, spawn one here. And the rotation seems to be working now. Okay. And if I press the ability again, they both destroy themselves. Values is not a valid number. Very interesting. So it's probably because they're like in the middle of destroying themselves. That's so weird because, I mean, this should already be checking if it exists and... So if the portal exists and this exists and this exists, okay, perfect. So we'll just have to do the same thing over here. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I think that's about it. Let's see. We have one other thing I have to do is set up like a system so that the sword will glow a little bit when I spawn the portal. So I spawn one right here, and I also gotta spawn them a little bit above the player, because at the moment they're like underneath the ground when they spawn, so I'm gonna have to fix that too. But yeah, if I try and teleport through, it works. I can teleport over here, I can teleport back to this portal. Perfect. See, I just gotta put them in the air a little bit. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just add like plus maybe like 2 to the position of the mythril portal right here. So, or I already am doing plus 2. Maybe I'm gonna do plus 2, and then this one's gonna be plus 4. That might be too high though, I don't know. Let's see, so I press 4. Uh-oh. Oh, it's because it's a C-frame. I think, wait, no. Oh, it's because this should be like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's it. First, yeah, we'll start at 31. Okay, we spawn one, and so you can see now the portal is a little bit higher. I think that's about right. So then I spawn the other portal. Perfect. Oh, it's kind of weird. I wonder why it keeps giving me like a little bit of vertical. And if I use the ability again, they should both disappear. Yeah, that tween is a little bit too slow though, so I think it's probably because it's on in instead of out. But overall, I mean, the portals are working. So yeah, and I can also, if I just disconnect the portals, I spawn a new one right here. I can come over here, spawn one in the air. Alright, let me try again. So I spawn one right here, and I spawn one right here. Or wait, what? Whoops. I spawn one right there. Yeah, it gives you a little bit of an air jump. There we go. So everything seems to be working. So let me try this. So yeah, like if someone like tries to trap you, you can still like kind of float a little bit in the air and you can kind of try and figure out what to do. Nice. I mean overall, yeah, everything works. I actually need to do the effects on the sword. And I'm gonna add like a little cooldown, maybe like 3-second cooldown on portals. Or maybe just 1 second actually. And then I think that's everything on here. And so yeah, since at this point like everything's getting destroyed anyways, can't really do much about that, so instead what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do, yeah, kind of what I was thinking over here, so yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pass item object. So what I'm gonna do actually is What? There we go. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's see how that works. So basically what should happen is when I unequip my weapon, it should destroy the portals that I created. That way you can't spawn like a million portals by like unequipping or re-equipping your weapon. So I spawn 2 portals. I unequip it. There we go, perfect. There are 5 notifications in your Discord. Where the? Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, they're just from different servers that I'm currently in. Which is interesting because I have the servers muted, but they have like the little notifications. But yeah, it's just like in for like music Discord servers that I'm in. They're usually not super important, so but yeah. So yeah, everything seems to be working. I just have to set up the ease out for the easing style. And that would be, I think, over here. There we go. Which sword do you think is the worst? Oh, is the worst. That's interesting. I think probably the copper sword, just because like number 1, it does less damage than the other weapons, but also yeah, it's just, I think I might redo the ability for the copper sword just because, I don't know, I think I can do it a lot better now that I've just like worked with a lot of different abilities now. It's like number 1, the ability is like not super good, it just gives you health. But of course at the same time you can still use it as like a healing tool, or like it'll heal you basically. But yeah, there's that. I mean, yeah, each weapon has its own uses. That's kind of how I want it to be, where it's not just about like the damage that a weapon does. It's like also about like how much what it does basically, like the effect. Like with the mythril weapon, it might not do as much damage as like the future weapons, but the ability to like teleport makes it still useful for players to kind of keep around, specifically for the ability, right? So I think that's something that's kind of interesting. That's what I'm trying to go for. That way, like, it's not like you get a new weapon and you throw away your old one. It's you get a new weapon, but you can still use your old one for like the utility. That's kind of how I wanted to design everything. And I think it'd be more fun that way. That way you can like customize how you want to use everything. But yeah, I don't know for sure yet though. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, over here. But yeah, I think right now copper sword for sure, probably the weakest one. And then after that, I think it would be the gold sword, just because all it does is just it increases its damage, and technically it does give you more money. But I mean, unless you're grinding for money, I don't think you'd see like a huge difference in the amount of money you'd make from getting the boost. I don't know though, because I did like make it like you can get like 2 times as much money from kills and stuff. So like there's probably potential for it to be used in something, but at the moment I'm not fully sure. But yeah, yeah, I think those are the important things. And now that I'm thinking about it, now that I'm thinking about the money system, I need to add a secondary system for yeah, I need to make sure to do this because someone could easily like duplicate their money if I add like some sort of like trading system that someone does something like that. So I need like a one-to-one trading system where like it's not going to increase your money depending on like your multipliers and stuff. But I'll do that later. Overall, I think this is I don't think I really have to test that, but I think it's gonna work. So what I'm gonna go ahead and start working on is straight up the glowing ability. So if I come back over here, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the mythril sword real quick. I'm just gonna throw it over here. Oops. So let's see, so it goes to neon. I think it should be a little bit brighter though. So let me try and pull some of the colors. So yeah, it's just gonna glow super bright like that, and then I'm just gonna have like a little bit of fire pop out. And I could probably use this effect too. Maybe a little bit too big though, so I'm just gonna shrink them a little bit. So size, I'm just gonna set it to down here. How does that look? It looks alright. So what I'm also gonna do is lifetime 0.5, comma 0.75, and then rate is gonna be technically rate is gonna be 0, and then they're just gonna emit a bunch at the same time. I do need a light though, so I'm gonna pull the light from here. Or I think I had a light in here. Oh, I forgot to put a light in here. Okay, that's important. Oh, none of them have lights. Wow. Yeah, that's important. So let me just pull the light from here. Which one's the center light? Probably this one. Okay. So I'll throw the light into here, and then brightness to 2, and then range to 15. Shadows, sure, and then I'm just gonna pull the color. There we go. So I'm gonna copy that light and I'm gonna paste it over here. And then range, I'm gonna set it to 5, brightness to 1. So I'm just gonna go ahead and copy those over here. So I'm gonna duplicate this and I'm gonna call it glow blade. Paste everything in. I'm gonna set it to this color and then neon. And of course, same thing. I just gotta go ahead and glue it together. Or actually, motor 68, and then I'm gonna set these to emitting to false. So rate to 0 actually, and then set brightness on this to 0. And all I gotta do now is just do the ability function start. So we're gonna start with the blade and then glow blade. So I'm just gonna call this all effect, or maybe just like a shine. Oh, and then let's see actually, because we already have the light. So yeah, actually no, I think we're chilling. All we gotta do is just set up glow part main, so that'd be blade, glow blade, ti underscore abf dot ti underscore 1, abf dot setup glow light, blade, light, and then, oh wait, no, light, abf dot ti underscore 1, and then 1, and abf dot emit particles named, model shine, let's do 12. Maybe that might be too much. I'll do 8. Okay, let's see how this looks. So yeah, let's go ahead and re-equip the weapon. If I equip it, press 4. There we go. The portal appears. I press the other one. The other portal appears. The rings glow. I can teleport through and everything. If I were to press 4 again, they disappear. Oh shoot, okay, I have it set up the opposite way. So basically I want these to run if spawned, then then do the glowing, otherwise don't do it. And I mean, yeah, I think that's about everything. Let's see, did I get everything? Cause yeah, that was that. And then Sword VFX, that's everything. Perfect, so I think we're good to start on Spears. Let me do one final test to make sure everything's working. Okay, we spawn one ability, portal, and then we spawn a second one. Oh shoot, bruh. Alright, well, whoopsie. Well, I did not mean to fall off the world. If I press ability though, oh shoot, this is weird. So yeah, it's because I died. Okay, wait, that's actually weird though, because the portals stay. Oh, I'm gonna have to fix that. Dang. So yeah, when I die, the portals like don't. I mean, technically after 3 minutes they would disappear anyways. But yeah, I guess it's like not that bad of a problem, but when I'm doing like major testing, it's like not a super big problem right now. You know, most of the ability arguments though, because everything is run on the server, so technically there's no illegal arguments, because the only inputs that you're getting are from the player's position and the mouse position, which I've already handled in the spots where I use them. So I think it should be safe. But I mean, like, having a bunch of portals spawn when you die, that is a problem I'll have to fix. Also, my armor doesn't glow when I... That's another thing. Armor glows when dying. Remove. And then yeah, that way the whole entire thing just turns pure blue when I die. Yeah, because right now like the clothes is in the way, the weapon is in the way and everything. But I want it to be just like pure blue when you die. So I'll have to do that as well. And this is errors for inventory. I mean, I think everything should still be working though. Yeah, okay, everything's still working. Perfect. So yeah, it's just like stuff where I need to watch for player death as well. And I guess technically the weapon... What I'm wondering though is... Whoa, what just happened? Let's see. How many plugins did you make, bruh? Wait, what the heck? Wait, bro, what is going? Wait, let me exit the game real quick. Wait, yeah, why is there so many? Oh. Wait, what? Bro, wait. Shoot, wait, what was that? I think, wait, so when I spawn into the game, I didn't even realize what in the world the plugins were like duplicating. I've noticed that occasionally, but like I've never seen it like that many. There's like a billion straight up plugins. Is it when I die? Maybe it's when I die. I wonder if it's no wait, what the heck? Bro, when I load into the game it just like makes it. Bro, I don't even know what's going on here, bro. This is crazy, bro. Oh my. I don't know why it does that. I didn't realize it was doing that many, but yeah, I wonder why it does that. That's kind of interesting. Why is this here though? Whatever. But I think that's about finished with the ability system tier 1 for the mythril, or tier 2 I mean. So we're on mythril spears, and this one I'm gonna be reusing over here, and I'm also gonna be reusing it over here. So I need to set it up for the feature as well. But it shouldn't be super hard. Someone spam spears in quick succession. So some of the things I do need though is I've come back to the to-do. Tween possession relative to the player. So I'm gonna need to get a relative position getter type of thing, which shouldn't be super hard though. I need to also make sure that it doesn't like lag the server, but at the same time I do need to have each spear have its own physics heartbeat, I mean, so it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, let's go ahead and start. So the first thing I'm gonna need, we're working on the spears at the moment, so if I come over here, I'm gonna need a new function for get relative position. Get relative position, pause to player, or character. Actually, let's just do player, and then we'll turn it into a character. Let's see, and then tween rotation relative to player. And what sword do you think is the best sword? Oh, that's actually interesting. Let me actually look back at the current stuff. So I think let's see, I would say platinum sword, just because of the platinum arc, or it shoots a bunch of orbs and just a ton of damage, so like it can like splash enemies a ton. Second place I would say goes to steel sword though, because it has the ability that, number one, it gives you extra strength, which is good for doing more damage, but also you can fire metal blades, right? So, which, I mean, I call them metal blades, but it's just more like blades, shurikens, in the direction of the mouse, and it shoots 3, so I think that this one's pretty good too. So I'd say number 1 is probably the platinum, number 2 would be the steel sword, number 3 maybe it'd be like the one I'm working on right now, maybe, actually, just for the utility. Like the portal is pretty useful for some things, I would assume. I don't like know the exact use case, but I'm sure there's some way that it could be important to use for something. Yeah, overall, those are like the most important things. And then Mithril Spear, that's the one I'm working on right now. I think this is gonna be pretty good. But like that's only for the stuff that I've finished so far. The ones that I think I'm gonna be the most OP, probably the Astrolite Legion. This one's gonna be super OP. And Dragonite Sun. This is gonna be probably one of my most OP abilities. It's also gonna be the last one I make. And I was thinking I wasn't gonna add binary sword abilities until I'm finished with everything else, and I still have time. So for the testing, I might not even have binary sword abilities, but it's still gonna be a strong weapon, I think. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna keep working on Mythril Spears, baby. Let's go, let's go. And actually, there's one more thing. Relative position to player. And then so let's see, position minus root. I need the rotation as well though. 7 AM, dang. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I should go to sleep. Yeah. Well, it's like that sometimes though. My oh my. Here, so this is actually probably what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go to sleep at 8. Bro, sometimes it's just like, bro, don't do this, never do this, bro. Yeah, I am regretting my decisions, bro. But yeah, I need to get the rotation of the position of the player, and then I need to get it depending on that. So actually, how am I gonna do that? Actually, that's gonna be interesting. It might be a good idea to paint this out, so I'm gonna do paint.net. But yeah, thankfully tomorrow, Sunday. Whoa, what the? This is paint. I don't use paint. I need paint.net. But yeah, tomorrow's Sunday, thankfully, so I'm like, I can wake up whenever I want, basically. So I should be chilling. I should have to go sleep early tomorrow because I have to wake up early the day after tomorrow. So yeah, we got the player's position. But we need to get the, let's say he's 3D and he's facing this way. So like in a 3D axis. So this is gonna be Y, X, Z or something like that. I need to get the vector position, which would be like somewhere around here, which would be here. How would I do that though? So we have the position of the player. We have the rotation too. But based on the rotation of the player, so let's say our player is facing this way. We need to get that direction, and then we need to go the distance of the vector 3 from that direction. I think. The real question is, how do I do that though? So I'm gonna get, we already have player position, we have the orientation too, probably. Yes, I mean, like, this stuff is not what I need. Player position vector 3 equals root dot position. Anything but developing in the afternoon. Yeah, bro. Bro, the afternoon, bro. No chance. You know, technically I could though. Technically I could. If I just stay up for another 6 hours, bro. No, I'm kidding, bro. But yeah, I mean, bro, that's the life, bro. The life of a developer, bro. Well, not really, bro. Not really. Just life of me, bro. Most people don't do this. But yeah. Oh. It happened again, bro. It happened again. I just keep going to sleep too late, bro. It's not good for me, but I mean, yeah, I just do it anyways, bro. It's just so, it's hard to not do it, bro. I fixed it once though, and then it just went back to how it was, bro. Unfortunately. But yeah, we got the position, we got the rotation. I would assume we just gotta go depending on the perpendicular to the rotation. I wonder if it's this. Holy shimodi. I don't know what that is, so. You know, I've actually already done this, I'm pretty sure, with the. Wait, no, never mind, I haven't. We're gonna have ChatGPT do it, bro. I'm not trying to do all this, bro. I'm trying to get relative position depending on the rotation of the players. Depending on the rotation of the player. Perpendicular to the direction facing type of thing, where vec 3 dot 0 comma negative 1 comma negative 1 would be 1 negative 1 would be above player and behind. If sleeping too late is bad, then just don't sleep. Yeah, bro. No, that's the Ohio advice, bro. Maybe I should take that to heart, bro. Nah, I mean, yeah. I do know that, like, you need, like, good sleep to, like, keep your brain functionality up. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no. just don't sleep, bro. Honestly, if there was like an ability to like not sleep ever, bro, I wish I could have that. That's like my dream, bro. Never having to sleep, that'd be so nice. Yeah, bro, like, you lose so much time sleeping, bro. It's just so sad, bro. Cause like technically, if you never had to sleep, you'd literally be living 2 times as long as everybody else. That'd be insane. 2 times more experience than everybody else, bro. 2 times more time to like think or do whatever you want, really. Bro, that'd be so nice. If someone makes like a pill to like sleep, that'd be cool. As long as it's not expensive, I guess. Routine root cframe.new. Cframe times what am I looking at? If not character, then return. I mean, this looks right. I'm gonna go ahead and implement this and see if it works how I need it to. I'm not trying to. Actually, that could be good to read. This would be good as a comment for the function. Let me see how this works though. So we got current C frame, which is just the player's position basically, with the rotation. So we're getting the right vector. Huh. Oh, that's right, because right vector would be the right of the player, up vector which is up, look vector which is the direction of the player is facing. That's cool. I've never knew about these. Bro, you always learn from AI, bro. This is nice. This is good stuff. The one thing I'm wondering is, why add instead of multiply? I'm gonna ask, bro. This is a good time to learn. Actually, I'll ask as a different question, but yeah, let's see. Why add the C frames? So it's linear algebra. Yeah, that's right. I knew about this, yeah. Contribute. You sum the contributions. So you get the x value, the y value, the z value. And you add the contributions, and then why not multiply? Stacking rotations, moving an object. We already have the rotate axis. We only want directional offset, not transform. Directional offset. Not a transform. Oh, so it's because we want to offset, I guess. So this is the same thing as all that code. That's interesting. Oh, it's because you're adding the right C frame multiplied by x. Wait. Interesting. Interesting. So players facing 40. Oh, it's literally just a. Is that a unit vector? Oh, what? So you literally just, oh, that's interesting. Oh, cool to know, good to know. Now that we know, we can use this for something. I don't know. So yeah, this should work then. This should work. What am I looking at right now? What is this? Oh, this is for other stuff. But yeah, we got this to work. I'm gonna test. Okay, so one thing to make note of. We're finished with all this, so I can remove this from the to-do. I remove this too. And oh yeah, that's right. I gotta do all these. So what I'm gonna do real quick is, if I come back to the iron sword, I'm gonna of course buff the iron sword a little bit. Maybe I'm gonna do 12 actually. So it's gonna start at buffing by 12 defense, and then the next ability buffs by 18 or 20. Or actually, we'll do 18, yeah. Wait, what? Wait, this is ability too. Wait, why am I adding defense? Oh shoot, that's... Bro, that is not good. Alright, yeah, that was not supposed to be there. How did I miss that, bro? That would have been bad. No, so basically what was happening is, every time you use the ability, you're just getting plus 10 defense, and it never goes away. Which, that was not supposed to happen. Good thing I got that. that would have been way too OP. Basically, you could become invincible with that. Yeah, so I mean, I think I've about finished that. HUD elements for the ability cooldown. Maybe, okay, so what I'm gonna do, connect different key. I can do this later. I don't need to do this right now. So I'm gonna throw that one. At the very end, I think. Over here. Actually, not even here. I'm gonna put it over here. But I do need to do this one, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go to sleep, I think. So I'm just gonna finish that, and then we'll go further on a different day. But yeah, it is like, cause right now at the moment, like, you have to go all the way back in your inventory to see like your current cooldown on the ability. It's like, if I were to pull my stagger out ability, I can't use it. How long do I have to wait? I have to go all the way back in my inventory, watch this bar. So I'm gonna have to set up like a new bar, maybe like right here, that kind of shows the ability's cooldown at the moment. So yeah, let me go ahead and do that real quick. That way you can always know what your cooldowns are, so you can always like instantly know when to use them, when not to use them, when you're basically cooked, and when you're ready to not be cooked. And that's something that's important. Very, very important, yes. And then yeah, after that I'm gonna go to sleep. But until then, the grind continues. The grind continues. I'm gonna go ahead and set that to visible. So I'm gonna set up a couple new. So actually, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna maybe, because I did have a plan. I drew it on my iPad. But I'm gonna have a viewport frame that shows this slot. I'm gonna throw it down here. Yeah. So I'm gonna set its UI scale to 111. Maybe it's better if I just copy a slot though. So what I'm gonna actually do is replicate his storage. I'm gonna copy this and then I'm just gonna throw it over here. What? Okay, maybe not. I'm just gonna do it from this, I guess, because yeah, that's kind of weird. I just need to make sure to get all the colors correct. So I just need to start with the background color. It's gonna be black. Transparency 0.75. I think that's about right. That's what I was usually using. And I'm gonna add a. Actually, so what I'm gonna do instead. I'm gonna call this position to 0. And then set that to 1. Whoops, not like that. Oh, I set it for the wrong thing. There we go. And then I'm gonna need the oh, wrong one, whoops. There we go, so we set it to scale. Wait, what the? Oh crap. Crap. There we go. See, I'll have it like this, and then I'll have another frame that basically just goes up. I'm gonna set the I don't want it to be too big though. Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if it'd be better to have it horizontal. Just like because I don't want it to take up too much space. The problem with that though is that you can't really read it. Yeah, I'm gonna go with my original plan. So yeah, it's just gonna be like a little bar that kind of pops out. kind of like that. So yeah, you're gonna have the ability item object right here, and then the ability bars right there. So cooldown, it's gonna be 0 black 0.75. And the viewport, I'm gonna set the anchor point to 0.5 and position to 0.5. And then if I resize it, let me actually, there we go, and 0.5. There we go, and then I'm gonna also add a, what is it called? Bevel, no. Corner, UI corner, there we go. Something like that should work. And then these bars, maybe they're like a bit too thick. So maybe what I'll do is I'll kind of take it like this. Something like, I don't know, that just doesn't look that good. That doesn't look that good. It looked a lot better on my iPad. Maybe they're just too tall. Let me try like this. It's not very... It doesn't make sense what it's trying to be though. So I think instead I just have to go for something different. So what I'm gonna do is maybe instead of doing like all that, and since it's, I should probably have the important stuff here, because everything should be like in the same position, I think. So I'm gonna do it like this actually, just horizontal bar, a little tiny horizontal bar. So yeah, that's ability 1, duplicate ability 2. Yeah, I think that's gonna be good. So these are gonna be the backgrounds. I also have to set them to scale. And it's gonna be background 1 and 2, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and duplicate this, and I'm gonna move it over here. So that's gonna be ability 2. And then I need to set these to something like that, and then I'm gonna duplicate them. Or actually, whoops, I should have probably done this a little bit differently. Ability 1, ability 2. I'm just gonna duplicate these as well. There we go. I think that should be about good. I am noticing though, they're not in position. They should be real, like, no, that's too close. Oh man, this is gonna be weird. mean, yeah, that's alright. I think for now I'm just gonna do it like that. I want to see what it looks like in game though. Yeah, that does not look good, bro. That does not look good. Alright, so I'm gonna have to change something up. I don't think that's a square. Yeah, it's not a square, so I thought I put a let me check what I could have sworn I threw a UI scale. Oh, it's an aspect ratio, whoops. Not a scale. Ah, there we go. Come on, please. Nice, there we go. So yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. It still doesn't look exactly how I'm trying to get it to look though. And I think one of the reasons is because these should be a bit higher. And I think it's because they're not clipped to... There we go. I think I kind of like that. I think I kind of like that a little bit more just because it's a little bit accurate. The thing is, this has got to move a little bit. Now, what's this? How do I remove this? Maybe those just stay there. I don't really know. But yeah, I think those could like be moved over here. Or maybe I could just move them down. So I'll probably move those UI elements down, and then I'm gonna have to do something with all this too. So yeah, let's go ahead and start doing that. I think moving it down here should work. Maybe like right here. There we go. Let's see how this looks. Oh, did I already cycle through the whole songs, bro? Dang, I did. Nice, okay, that's kind of what I was going for. See, I just gotta set up these to connect to the items equipped currently. Which shouldn't be super hard. How would I do that though? Oh, I also have to make them collapse when I open inventory. That should be easy though. Yeah, let me just go ahead and open up the... Yeah, okay. Oh, whoops. What is that, bruh? What? Alright, so yeah, they should probably not collapse like that though. But I mean... that is about what I was going for, but yeah, I mean, what I gotta do basically, the reason it's doing that is the anchor position. Okay, let's try this. There we go. So I mean, that's that. I'm noticing, let's see, actually no, that's about right. Yeah, that's everything I kind of needed it to be. Perfect. See, it kind of like slots away. I just needed to connect it to equipping a weapon. It should pop up in here, and when you unequip it, it should remove itself. And I should probably throw these like little line things as well. And like maybe like add the sword background too, which shouldn't be super hard. Maybe not though. I think these like little lines though I should do for sure, so I'm gonna do that. Actually, maybe not. That's doing too much. But I do need to connect them somehow, so how will I do that? What did I just do? It's random quality stuff. Nice game. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yes, sir, bro. I've been grinding on the game development grind, bro. But yeah. Still a work in progress for sure though. Lots of stuff I gotta work on. Yeah, at the moment I'm just working on a little bit of a UI looking type stuff, connecting it to different things. But yeah, it's going alright so far. It's going alright, which is always good. I think I gotta connect it to the equip script, so wherever that is, I think that's in server storage. So probably in weapon functions, so let's see, so when we equip the weapon, I think it's probably in external actually. Yeah, clear, sheath, unsheath. Let's see, so item use effect server. Let's see. It's gonna blow up when you're done. Bro, we'll see, bro. Hopefully it does. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully. That would be awesome though. That would be awesome. I'll play it for sure. Bro, thank you, man. Thank you, man. You're the GOAT, bro. Bro, that's some goat level stuff, bro. Thank you. But yeah, it's gonna be a while before it's finished though, unfortunately, so I guess we'll see. But yeah, I'm not giving up on it for sure though, so it's gonna come out one day. Maybe not for a while though. We'll see. Item use effect server. So I think it'd be around here. Server use effect. Okay, yeah, so it's over here. Where did I put the UI? So when I equip it, it goes to, I think I run it from the it's probably ability, yeah. It would probably be this, and then so when I equip it, where is this thing? There we go. So I equip it and then actually, I think it'd be somewhere around here where I do the back. Yeah, so this is probably where I'm setting the slot picture as well, I think. Is it equip item file server? Inventory UI events deactivate equip. Activate equip. So yeah, this is when I'm firing it, I think. Yeah, this is where I'm firing it. So this is also where I'm setting the picture and everything. So probably around here is also where I'm gonna set the background and ability lines and everything. And thankfully I should just be able to use the same code for like getting whether or not there's abilities. But yeah, okay, so it's gonna be right here. I wonder if I want to do it through events. I think I should. That'd probably be a good idea. Inventory UI.events. This is different though because I'm connecting it through a different thing, so I think, but these are only events for like different UI. Let's see. I could just set it through the slot, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I think I will. Well, I gotta go, but don't quit till you're done. Good luck on the coding. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yo, you're so nice, bro. Thank you. But yeah, I'm gonna keep working on it, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a good rest of your day, bro. But yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep it pushing. Let's keep the coding going. And then once I'm finished, I'm gonna go to sleep. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna set the values and everything here, I think, because I don't think all the events. Maybe I could just throw an event here though. You too. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Yes, sir. But yeah, equip script. How do I do this? Bada bing, bada boom. So we equip, or no, so equip, equip hotbar, and then there's equip. When is equip hotbar being fired? So it's being fired there. Interesting. Oh, let's just update it though. So equip, equip, what is it called? Weapon. Yeah, I mean, something like that should work. It's equip slot number. Let me double check. It's something. Oh, it's an object, probably. Oh no, it's a, yeah, it's a frame. So where's the equipped side value? Or slot number. There we go. There it is. If slot, then 2 number, else 0. Name -1. What does that do? Sub defaults to 1 and j defaults to -1. I think -1 means the very end. Returns the substring of s. I and j can be negative. I defaults to 1, j defaults to -1. So yeah, it just goes to the very end. Yeah, why did I do it like this? Oh, it's getting the final. Oh, it's just getting the last letter. I think that's what I'm doing, maybe. I think. What is this value? Something. Other. I'm just gonna throw a to do here, and then I need to get HUD UI, so let's get a reference to HUD UI real quick. Oh, we already have it. Perfect, right here. Do I ever use it? I don't think so. Fine by me though. HUD UI dot events dot equip weapon fire. And then what we're gonna add to this is the slot number. And let's see. Probably the toggle too, so true. So I'm gonna set up a variable for slot number comma toggle. and then object. Maybe I should do slot number, object, and then, or no, object, slot number. Toggle, that sounds about right. And then with that, we can copy this and then yeah, there's one more thing is that whenever I use an ability, thankfully I think I did it through here, so it should be super easy to connect the abilities to yeah, nice. So it's super easy to tween everything through right here. I just gotta make sure everything's connected. So I'm gonna probably do this and I'm gonna copy it to, let's see. Yeah, that's a whole lot of code, but I think I just gotta throw it right here. I think I set this because we're unequipping it over here, so it'd be nil. And actually, since we're doing like the whole nil thing, we don't even need this variable. We just check if it's nil, and if it is, then we unequip. So now that I got all that, I have to connect it to over here. Not here, I'm gonna actually make a new local script for both of those, so I'm gonna call it equip cooldown. Equip cooldown. So we're gonna first we need the reference to the parent, which would be HUD UI. So we got the HUD UI. We need the equip weapon event, so that'd be equip weapon event HUD UI.events.equip weapon. I'm gonna start typing things over as well. There we go. And so basically, perfect. We're gonna take in a couple variables though, so it was the item, object, model, and then I think it was toggle, boolean. So oh wait, since we already got item object, I don't think we need toggle actually. Oh no, slot number, okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and set up a print for slot number to make sure. Print item object as well. Let's just make sure everything's working. Dang, I said I was gonna sleep at 8, but this thing's gonna take a little bit longer. I think I can finish this up in like maybe the next 15 minutes though. So gold sword 1. This should say gold sword 2. Yes, and then I unequip. unable to index nil with name. That's good though. That's good though. It would be useful to not print the name though, because I want to be able to read the rest of the prints. So I'm gonna remove the dot print because I think technically it should just print the same thing anyways. It's just erroring before. So it looks like it's working, meaning it's gonna be super easy to implement this, I think. Because I just have to connect the ability usage to the HUD UI cooldown. Bro, I mean, after that, all I gotta do is connect the lines as well. Okay. Wait, why is it printing these? Oh shoot, wait a second. Oh, it prints it for everything. I should only print it for weapon equipables, so. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay. So yeah, I should have it only run for weapons, but how do I do that? The problem though is that yeah, so this is running for every item. Is there a way to only I could probably check if it's a weapon. Field. What are you trying to do currently? So basically what I'm trying to do is set it up so that, let's see, so right here, these two new slots that I added, basically I want them to show the weapon that you have equipped in your item, and then I also want to connect these little bars to the cooldowns for the abilities. That way you don't have to like open your inventory to check your cooldown and everything. You can just like look right here, and then you're like, okay, I got like a few seconds before I can use the ability again, and stuff like that. And so I'm just setting it up right now. And it's not like I'm running into any bugs, I'm just setting it up, so it'll just take a little bit of time, but it should be good to go because I don't see how this could like run into any errors. But yeah, so I just gotta get item object, and then the, what would it be? I think I had to get the item, like get equipable type, item object. So you got the item and the slot number. Exactly, bro, exactly. So yeah, I got the item object and I got the slot number, but the one problem I'm running into right now is that it's doing it for everything, including armor, and I want it to only be for weapons. So right now what I'm doing is I'm checking if the item is a weapon, and if it is a weapon, then I'm gonna send the event. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna do it because I want the icon to show like the piece of armor on accident. So that's kind of what's going on right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and double check to make sure weapon or tool. So if it's a weapon or a tool, then it's gonna show the thing basically. And what I could do actually is function module dot is item is handheld wow. dot string equals this, and then there we go. So yeah, I'm just gonna run the item is handheld function that I just made right now on the item object, and that's gonna check if it's a weapon basically. If this, then print this. So by using this, I'm gonna also have to run it over here as well. And I'm gonna have to do it for nil. Basically, it should stop printing the armor over here. Let me double check that it does that. And I'm not super worried about like incorrect inputs, because like if someone to like make a fake event call, I'm not super worried because oh crap, so it didn't print anything. Oh, it's not printing anything, that's the problem. How many functions are there? Let me actually check, let's see. I don't think there's too many. It was just like this was like one of my older scripts, so I didn't make it super well. But I would say like maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16, but yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, it just, sometimes it gets to like that size. Yeah, it could be a lot simpler too. I just didn't do it in the best way possible, I think. Yeah, I mean, if I were to rewrite it, I could do it shorter with like by a lot. You can usually do that like when you're rewriting stuff. But yeah, at the moment, yeah, it's just kind of chunky. But yeah, the item is handheld is not working, so I wonder if it's because it's equipable type. Oh, that's why. Okay. So yeah, this is not what I was trying to do. I was trying to get the category. Yeah, so it's asset category type. So it should be get category or get item object and then category. And that should work. So let's see, yes, we got the print on the iron sword. I unequip it, we got the print on the iron sword. But let's say I equip my armor, no prints, perfect. If I were to equip tool, so it's gonna print it because this is a handheld weapon tool, another handheld weapon, so it's printing. But if I were to equip my helmet again, no prints, no prints. That is exactly what I wanted, perfect. So that means we're one step closer. All I gotta do is make sure to show the item right here, and then connect these bars, which I'm actually gonna do that before I do the photo stuff. I don't even remember any functioning. Bro, no worries. The thing is, like, the longer you work with your own stuff, because you have to remember everything here I've written myself, so the more patterns that you use, the easier it gets to remember things. Like, I instantly know, like, okay, I remember I like to use the word like category for like a large categories, so I can just use that instead of like, it's like I like, if you like remember like how you want to use words, that's all you need to know, and you just gotta stay consistent with how you use those words, and that's literally it. That's all it takes to kind of like memorize all this stuff. That's how I do it, at least. Like you'll notice, like with my ability system, I do a lot of like writing like a cleanup and setup, and because I use the same words over and over, it's super easy for me to remember. Okay, I have to call cleanup. Okay, I have to call setup. Okay, I have to call args or something like that. It's just, as long as you stay consistent, it's just gonna come to you, and it's good, bro. It's good. But yeah, at the moment you can see everything's working. I just gotta make sure to, what was I doing? That's right, I gotta check where I'm connecting the background. So background, I wonder if I'm doing it here though. No, I'm not. So I think so. Let me open up the, I think it's here. Yeah, it's gonna be this. So I checked the if field exists. That's how I do it. So that's how I'm gonna do it over here as well. So I'm gonna get the reference to the objects and everything. So let me go ahead and come back over here. And then yeah, so I'm just gonna get the local equipped one cool down, and this is gonna be a frame equals HUD UI dot equip. Perfect. I'm just gonna copy this, do it for 2. Oh, the AI knew, but I've accidentally went past it. Whoops. There we go. So we got equip 1, we got equip 2. We just gotta do the, actually how I should do it is like this. So call background 1. Alright, and then hopefully the AI, yes, perfect. Alright, so we got that done. All I gotta do is connect them. So kind of how I was doing it over here, I'm just gonna Control C all this. Oh, I'm gonna have to import replicated storage. Nice. So we got replicate, storage, and item functions. I'm also gonna have to connect the... Yeah. Oh, this is so good. This is so good for me because I can straight up just use this connection to the event and it's gonna just connect it to it. It's gonna be perfect, bro. Perfect, bro. How am I going to help you on developing when I don't know what functions did you write? Well, I think it'd be useful. I think it's a good idea for, instead of like the code itself, maybe just like ideas would be fun. Like you can always throw ideas at me, but yeah, the code itself, I think I would probably have to write all of it, just because I think it'd be more easy for me to like number one, work with like the code that I've written, and number two is just for safety reasons as well. Just yeah, it's just like safety stuff. TS means this is. I've always thought TS stood for this and then the S word, but I've also heard people say that TS stands for this. So I don't know. I think it's either. Which is interesting because TS does, I mean, it's like, this is like a word that takes like 4 letters to write, and then TS is like 2 letters, so I mean, you're only saving like 2 letters, so I don't know why people do it, but I guess it is faster to write technically. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's the same thing with whatever it's called, what was it? Oh, I forget. There's one that popped up recently, but dang, I forgot it. Ah, dang it. Oh wait, no. Sai Bao, bro. Sai Bao, bro. that one's an OG. People stopped using that. That was some interesting stuff though. I always thought it's kind of funny though. And then what was another one? PMO. That one was interesting. TS, PMO, Saibao, FRFR. NGL. Yeah, bro. That was very interesting time for sure. Oh, I'm getting off topic though. What was I doing? So we got the item, we got the ability. I think by default they should be hidden. So maybe visible would be false, and we'll set them to true for oh, and I do it for each slot number, so well, technically, since these are identical, instead of doing like a double if statement, I could just do local oh, but then you get the whole reference and everything back as well. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, this is not gonna work actually. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is just make those references inside here. So local there we go. So we got all that. Let's see. Item get field exists. Item ability 1 cooldown. Interesting. Let's see. Remember NGA? Yeah, bro. Yeah, that was one of them too. Wilted flower, NGA, bro. Bro, I'm gonna get banned. I have to stop saying these, bro. I'm gonna get banned off the YouTube. No, that'll be a tragedy. No, yeah, bro. It's sad that people stopped using them though. That stuff was funny, bro. I like that stuff. But yeah. Bro, I've been writing like the same line of code for like the last 30 minutes, bro. I keep getting distracted. What am I looking at? Oh yeah, so I gotta get the reference to all the variables, so now I gotta get the reference to the background 1, ability 1, background 2, ability 2. Perfect, bro. So we got the references to everything now. All we gotta do is basically just show it whenever we equip it. So and actually let's see how we do it over here. So because I know for a fact I could do this in one line or one function, one if statement, I mean, because yeah, I mean over here I duplicated the same code. The only difference was like this number. I was just too lazy. Too lazy, bro. But yeah, thankfully I set it up pretty easily so that I can just dot space. In the middle is just gonna be the let's see, so I'm gonna get I and I'm gonna put this in a for loop actually, so for perfect. And basically all I'm gonna do is just background 1 dot visible equals true. Equals no. We're gonna set it to If not, or actually, so what I'm gonna do actually is, if not item object, then clear return. I'm gonna make a new function, local function clear, and this is just gonna clear the perfect. And actually I could probably throw this in one line actually. So we got the set the visible on this, and then we also want to do the card.event. So we need the card too then. Oh wait, no, because the card is being called from. Ah, never mind. It's not gonna be that easy. And someone used 4 of them together like Saibao NGA TSPMO, bro. Yeah. Yeah, bro. No, bro, that's aura, bro. That statement has aura, bro. No, those are, bro. That has to make a comeback one day, bro. That was something. Saibao, Saibao. Alright. So we set them to visible. And actually what I can do here is just clear slot number. Actually, I do need at least this. But actually, maybe because I do need slot number to be guaranteed to be something, and then that way I can use slot number here, and then I can use it right here, which allows me to use it here. Well, actually I could just pass yeah, technically I don't need any of this because I just need these, which I already have right there, and I have this, which is from here, so I could just pass this actually. Cause yeah, this is just duplicate code. And since I really don't need these technically, because all I need to do is set their values, I'm just gonna throw it like this. Dot visible equals false. Nice. So we already did that. We just gotta clear the slot now. But before to be able to do that, we gotta connect the system for it. So we're also gonna need Oh, actually, no, this is already doing it for both. I forgot about that. Nice. Oh, the one thing is though, ability 1, they have to do it for their own specific abilities. So I think I have to reference it in here, so I'm gonna have to do it like this. So this, I'm gonna index it with the like that, so that we're getting the background and with the eye. That visible equals true. Nice. I mean, like, I don't, let's see, it's because yeah, that's just gonna set them to true. This is setting to false. Let me double check that everything's invisible. Perfect. Everything is invisible. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and check to make sure everything's working. Yes. It did equip to, oh, different slot, because I wanted it to equip on this one. But let's say I unequip it. Perfect, it's gone. If I equip this, both, yes. But I just need to replace, swap them. But the good thing is that to swap them, all I gotta do is switch their names. I don't even have to like switch their positions or anything. Yeah, set this to 1, set this to 2. Easy as that, perfect. Because they're identical, so I can just do something like that. But yeah, everything is working though, that's good. All I have to do technically is connect the events to the actual ability cooldowns, and that should be about it. I also need to have a okay, so their X size is 1. That's good, that's good. That makes it easy to set this all up. But yeah, I do need to connect the events. Oh man, this is gonna be weird. This is gonna be weird. So I think what I do is I'll be back in a few seconds actually. Hang on. I'll be right back. Right. All right, there we go. Someone out there might be using energy as a variable though. Probably, bro. Someone probably is. Now that I think about it, bro. If there's a word, there's a variable, bro. But yeah, I'm back by the way. I just had to get something to drink, so. But I'm back. Here we go. Let's see, where was I? HUD elements for cooldown. That's right, so I was connecting the events. And I'm gonna do that through here, so bindable event, what was it gonna be called? Set cooldown. Probably something like that, and then I do need a variable for cooldown. Which I think I was tuning it somewhere. I need to get ability functions. Let's see, so oh, I'm tuning it on the player's inventory item. Meaning I can use the inventory items cooldown and then tween it down linearly using that. The one problem is I don't know the max length cooldown. Because I do need that to set up the initial cooldown. So what I'm gonna have to do is, let's see. The only function I remember is hello world function. Oh, is that what you mean? Oh, so I mean, yeah. Let's say like you're trying to like remember like a fire client or something like that. A lot of the built-in functions, once you've used them maybe like 5 or 6 times, it kind of just stays in your brain. Like it just takes a little bit of experience, I'd say, but I think like I think you got it, bro. I think you got it. The more you do it, the easier it gets. That's all I'm gonna say. Like at this point, like I remember a lot of the functions. Like I remember like how to connect stuff and how to like do things. If there's something very specific, I'll have to look it up, of course. But the more you code, the more you memorize for sure. So it'll come with time, I think. Don't worry, bro. Don't worry. But yeah. Wow. So we fired to the client. We're actually firing to the client. It's time to sleep. Just a few more moments, bro. I gotta finish this first. before I sleep, I need to finish at least this, bro. It's gonna be a tragedy if I don't finish this, bro. I've set the goal. It has been maybe a couple hours over, but it has to be done, bro. If I don't do it, then who will, bro? That's the thing. Actually, you know what? Either it's once this playlist finishes, or once I finish the ability here. Whichever one finishes first, that's when I sleep, bro. Wait, I need to connect the... So actually, now that I think about it, because since this is connected to... Oh, that's in inventory? Oh, that's in inventory, so I can't use that. But what I can do is... Is that the max cooldown or the... Oh, that's the max cooldown. Perfect. So I can actually just use that. Now think about it, that's probably what I am using, so... Set cooldown. I think that's the new event that I made. So I'm gonna actually set it to ability 1. Oh, but what, do I want to do ability cooldown? Bye, bro. In my time zone, tomorrow's Monday. No! Ah, shoot, bro. Listen, thanks for dropping by, bro. Oh wait, do you have to go to sleep, bro? No, if you have to go to sleep, you go to sleep, bro. I'm gonna keep grinding because tomorrow's Sunday for me. But no, bro, you cannot be staying up late. So, listen, have a good rest of your night, bro. Yes sir, bro. I'll see you around, bro. Thanks for dropping by. And yeah, next time you're on the stream, bro, you'll see the progress that I've made. You'll see the finished version of the HUD. Unless I get off topic and I just never end up doing it. But I think I can do it by today, so we'll see. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Yes, sir. I have something stuck in my teeth. What the heck? It's like a piece of chicken. Dang, bro. I ate chicken like an hour ago, bro. Well, at this point, not. Maybe like 6 hours ago or something. I don't even know. Bro, I need to brush my teeth. Oh my gosh. This is crazy, bro. Defense ability. Ability type. Hold on, maybe I'm just gonna do ability cooldown actually. And this is from the server, so and also I just realized something I have to make sure is that over here when I'm doing the tweens, so set tweens. Or actually I could just do clear tweens. So yeah, in the clear function I'm just gonna clear the tweens that I have set up. Yeah, that way it doesn't like stack. Cause I'm gonna have to call clear, or wow, clear. I'm gonna have to call clear every time. Every time I re-equip the item, so I'm just gonna try to call clear here. And then I'm gonna have to call equip. So that's the current cooldown. But I need to get the max cooldown so I can get the ratio. Because I'm going to initialize it with the cooldown. Yeah, so I'm going to have to make a new function for setup. Oh, that's that frame. Wait. That's not what I thought it was. Cause yeah, if it's a frame, then I don't have any numbers. So I'm gonna have to get its current cooldown from the item object. And then I'm gonna have to get the max cooldown value somehow. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah. Oh, I think I need to set the max cooldown somewhere. Because right now, max cooldown is only accessible through the code. So I need to put that into a value somewhere so I can pull it to make it into a tween. Let's go ahead and do that. So it's gonna have to take a little bit of stuff just because every time I initialize cooldown I'm gonna have to let's see. But the problem is, oh, I can't use these values because they're only initialized through the code. Oh, that's annoying.
Oh man. Bruh. Yeah, I mean, like, this is what happens, bro. This is what happens. Okay, let's go ahead and... I think I already did this. I'm pretty sure I did this. So I can remove that though. Actually, no, now that I think about it, what I can do, inside the replicated storage, inside the items, oh, this is interesting, but let's see. So we have the max. Oh, I should have set a value for max. Cause yeah, you can't really do anything without having the max value. I just didn't think about that. That's just something I would never think about. But now I have, so now I know. But basically what that means is... Oh man. I'm gonna have to set the max cooldown too. I wonder if this is a good idea though. Let's see. Because I mean, technically what I could do is just whenever I initialize the item, whatever cooldown is left is just going to become the bar. But if I do it like that, it just looks ugly. I think it's going to look not that nice. So yeah, this is the only way, and if I have to do it this way, it's going to take a little bit of work, but... Unless there's a different way. How could I request the max length somehow? The only way I can think of is just initializing it with the script. Yeah, initializing it with the script is like the only way. Or I mean with the value, so yeah, I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm just gonna have to do it, so And also something I'm gonna have to do as well is this is gonna be the easy part though. This is gonna be the easy part. I just gotta pull up the plugin, edit it so that I can add the new abilities. Yeah, so right here, all we're gonna do is just ability to max cooldown. What else do I have to do? I think that's everything. Oh wait, no, what's this? We have to destroy this too. Aren't I destroying the folder though? Oh, it's because in case there's a... That makes sense. Okay, perfect. So that's everything. I just gotta regenerate this script. Perfect. That should do it. But yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and basically just copy this, throw it into every single ability. So I think it'd be easier if I start from the beginning. So I started with copper, which is all the way over here. But this is gonna make it better though. And we only have to do it for tier 2s and above, so that's also good. So we did copper, we're on iron now. We already did that one. So now we're on steel, I think. So now we're on iron or copper, iron, steel, silver. Oh, that's right. So silver is actually only tier 3. And then gold is also only tier 3. And then we are now on platinum. And we already got that, so we're just gonna have to set up this for that ability 2 max cooldown. Nice. Okay, I think that's that, and then yeah, and then we haven't started working on that yet. But I think I hit everything that I have finished so far. Closing in, we're closing in. But yeah, now that we got the max values, basically all I've got to do is on ability module, not even on ability used. Well, actually, yes, on ability used, because there we go. So basically, if max cooldown is equal to so we check if cooldown is 0. Alright, yeah, so that by itself is gonna help a ton. Because now we got a value that we can pull. It's from the inventory though, so we're gonna need this, and we're also gonna need that. But I mean, other than those, yeah, because we're setting the visibility right here. Where's it? Okay, there we go. Oh, this is gonna be interesting, actually. Shoot, bro. Oh, man. So, actually, we have item objects, so we just gotta get the item ID from that. So we can do it like that, but we do need the inventory first. And to get that, we gotta do player functions dot get player.
And how do we get player? That's gonna be the parent of the item object. So item, or wait, no, because item object is gonna be a part of the inventory. So I actually can't use it like a, shoot. Dang it, this is annoying. Okay. Actually, what I'm gonna have to do why is my script going all the way over here? So initialized, I'm just gonna take the cooldown number. I'm just gonna set AV max cooldown on every single one. So yeah, basically I'm just gonna have to set this, and it doesn't even have to be the inventory value, comma. So I do need ability type. There we go.
I do need inventory still though. Because I need to get the current servers. Shoot, bro. Wait, how do I do that? So, because I need to get the player. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit of testing, I think. And what I'm gonna have to do is print item object dot parent. Print item object dot parent dot parent. I'm just gonna keep doing that. That way I can tell where it's print coming from. I really hope it just shows C4 Zombie Slayer and I'm chilling. But I'm pretty sure it's part of the UI or like an inventory system. We'll see. Nil. Okay. It doesn't even have a parent, you're kidding me. Ah, dang it. Equip cooldown, attempted to index nil with parent. So item object exists, but I have no reference to the player. You know, now that I think about it, why am I doing it like this when I could just pass player? It's like I'm 99% sure that's part of the... Wait. Bro, I'm so stupid, bro. I'm so freaking... I'm on a local script. What am I doing? I'm on a local script. What am I doing? I can straight up just do this, bro. What am I doing, bro? Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. I've wasted like an hour of my time doing like all this monkey D-Luffy bro type stuff, bro. I could have just done this, bro. Either way, at least I'm gonna get it to work. Item object. And yeah, either way, I still need that max time anyway, so this is just an easier way of doing all this stuff. Pretty sure this is a building max cooldown. Nah, think about it though. Should have been max. Yeah, whatever. We're chilling though. We're chilling though, and that's what matters. But yeah, I just gotta start tweeting everything. And actually, I don't have to do. I think this is X though, wait. Wait, what? Yo. That was because I'm in the wrong spot. Alright. See, this should be tween from... Why is this... This should be 0.082. mean, honestly, it should just be what it is, though. So I gotta do like. And this one is gonna be. Well, it's going to 1, but it's gonna start at a different position. Oh, but I'm using background 1, but I should be using the whatever background I have. So, oh, I need to initialize background here too. Because the background is based on the ability. Yeah, so I can't be using these at all. Oh, and I'm also gonna have to do like a. Dang, bro. So I need to create a tween service. Or wait, what? What am I saying, bro? No, I need to set the value for the tweens. Bro. AI. Yes, exactly. Perfect. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's right. Okay. So we got all of that. I can also shift enter these. Or shift tab, whoops. Okay. So we just gotta set the size on the background and the. Wait, no, why am I messing with the background? It should be the ability. So X size is gonna be cooldown over max ability cooldown 0, comma. Perfect. I think that's correct. I'm gonna throw that into that. We got this. We gotta play it though. So we at the tween, we have the initialized position. Now we're playing the tween. Let's see how it looks. One other thing is I think when it because this is only gonna work for if the tween is already running. Oh wait, no, and I also have to make sure that the tween is running for all that stuff to happen. Otherwise, just set it to 1. See, I'm gonna have to do that real quick. Okay. Let's see. Is that everything? Because this runs and then everything should work. I mean, what else? That's right, when it's initialized, the ability used itself has to call so you have to connect the event. What's up, bro? How's it going? How's it going? At the moment I'm just working on ability system for my game. That's kind of what's up, but yeah, it's just taking a while, you know, so working at it, bro, working at it. Oh. Let's see. Connect event to so let's see, right here. I think it's right here. I'm gonna have to how do I ability cooldown. So I'm firing it right here. Ability type cooldown. Fire the ability type cooldown. Ability cooldown, fire, ability type cooldown. And then right here, I have to connect the event. Where do I connect it though? I think I connect it here. Cause I've already checked, and actually, what I could do instead, if not this, then continue, and that way I can make this shorter. And then I can just put this. There we go. That just makes it a little bit easier to read. Let's see. If ability. See, I have to connect the event. Where should I do it though? Because this is where I'm setting it to visible. I get the item. Where actually is the event? Let me double check. It's right here, okay. And I already have a reference to HUD. Yeah, HUD UI. I just need to use it. Alright, so we got that. Basically, we just gotta. Yeah, I'm just not sure where to throw the event. I guess it would just be here. I mean, either way. Maybe it'd be right here. At the very end of this, but before the. So, yo, how's it going, bro? Dang, yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just working on the ability system. But yeah, it's just taking a little bit of time just because I'm having to like look into like multiple random spots and everything. It's a whole process. But yeah, I'm just gonna hopefully be able to figure all this out. So I'm passing ability type and cooldown. And then if ability type doesn't equal, I then return end and guard clause. I'm gonna set the cooldown right here, so item object, or wait, no. I'm gonna have to do all the tweening. And actually I did it from where? Because I did it from the inventory somewhere. Oh, it's from here actually. So how did I do it here? I just did a tween on this and then .5. Size equals 0 because it's charging to 0.5. Interesting. Oh yeah, that makes sense. But for mine it charges to 1. So I'm gonna have to start it at this. And actually I'm gonna have to do it kind of weird because I have to do it like this. Maybe I should make a function. Something like that. Alright. Let's see.
so I'll do that later. I'll do this part later, and then I'll do this part right now. Let me double check everything's right. So I'm already setting it to 1. Right here. If smaller than equal to 1, we should start at 0. And then it should tween to 1. So I'm gonna do the same thing that I did over here. And tween info is gonna be a new tween info that is made from the cooldown from here. Actually, ability cooldown is only used down there. So I'm gonna throw this over here, and then these two are also only used over there. So I'm gonna throw this also over there. Yeah, because this is just a setup function. I didn't think about that, but yeah. So this is okay, so let's see how this looks. Okay, so the two cooldowns. Ah, but it doesn't go down. Okay. I'm gonna start adding some print statements to figure out. Okay, so it should do a little bit of a print for the when I use the ability, and I'm gonna try a different test as well to see if I have it connected. Oh crap. Dang it, what is going on? No. There we go. Okay. Whew, that was weird. So when I press 4, no print statement. That's not good. So yeah, this should have fired. Ability used. Yeah, I wonder why. Let's see. Ability use is being fired. It's firing up here. HUDUI. Did I spell it wrong? Nope, HUDUI. Events, ability cooldown. And then I'm firing it to ability type cooldown. So it should be connected here. Interesting. So it's connecting the events, but it's not firing them. Oh, is it because it's a remote? Oh shoot, wait. Oh shoot, I know why. It's because it's a remote function. That's no worries though, because I can just do fire client and then I can do player. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, so this should be a remote function or remote event. And I call it ability cooldown. And then I have to connect it over here to on server event. And whenever I'm initializing it, this is a remote event. Okay, let's see how this looks. I think that should fix that, and then it should also... Oh, that should connect everything. I think we're done, potentially, and then I have to set up the image as well, but I think that's the hard part done, I think. Let's see. Come on, please, 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 please. Oh, on client event, whoops.
Okay, and then I use ability. Yes! The cooldown is running. I can't use my ability. I have to wait. I'm tapping the ability. Let's say I unequip my weapon though. When I re-equip it. Oh shoot, it's not. Bruh. Alright, so it's not finished, but like. Let me try with this weapon. So like, I use my ability. It's on cooldown. I can't use my ability. I have to wait, and then it hits max. Boom. And then I can reuse it. Okay, let me try with a different weapon. Let me try it with the mythril weapon actually. Or oh shoot, what's this? It doesn't have max cooldown. Let me see. Let's see. I might have forgotten. I thought I put it in there though. Oh, whoops. That should be the one. Alright, there we go. Here we go. So now when I use my ability, it spawns the portal, the cooldown's finished, I can spawn another portal, and then I can also teleport through them. Perfect. And then I'm gonna use the ability again, the portals disappear. When I use it again, I can spawn one, I can spawn another. Perfect, okay. Nice, okay, so I mean that's working. It's just the problem is that when so let me see actually what is the problem. So I use the ability, I unequip the weapon, it's gone, and then I re-equip it. But it doesn't have the cooldown, so let's see what's going on. What in the world? Interesting. That's kind of weird. Man, oh man. Okay. Oh, it's probably because of this. So I tween. Yeah, I gotta cancel the tween, I think. Oh, I'm lagging. Okay, I gotta run the game and then I exit out. Sometimes it just starts lagging whenever I alt tab to a different tab and then just I don't know. It's very interesting, but yeah.
Okay, so between info. Alright, so we got all that. Thank you for the hearts or hundreds. I couldn't. Oh, I saw it out of the corner of my eye. Thank you for the emojis. I don't know exactly what they were. Let's see. So yeah, I just gotta cancel it as well right before I play it. Hundreds, bro. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, bro. Bro, 100%. Yes, sir. Let's see. So I gotta pull this out. Dot. I think what I gotta do is if, then cancel equals nil. And I think instead of doing all this like multiple times, I could probably just throw it in one statement. So like yeah, I can probably just do it like this. There we go, and then what else? I think. So yeah, we're canceling it, we're setting it to nil, and then we're replaying it. Between cancel. Actually, let's see. Actually, I need to see how to set all keys. Smart. I will do that. But I mean, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just do it in the same loop though. Yeah, that way I don't have to do all this. And then yeah, so everything should be canceled at that point. So all I gotta do is just play tween here, yeah.
Let's see. I think that should do all that. Let's try this out. Let's try this out. Alright, so I use the ability. We're on cooldown. I unequip it and then I re-equip it. Ah, it's still not working. Dang it. I do wonder what happens if I wait for the whole thing to go through though. So... oh, it just doesn't change at all. That's not good. That is not good. But it is running the continuing tween. So I exit this and then I re-equip it. So it's running it, but it must, oh, I must be setting this wrong values. Cause since it's running this, that means it's working, but it's not, cause I'm doing something wrong. Something's going wrong. Let's see, so this is the inventory slot script, and inside of here this is a normal event, which is interesting. Because it means a... let's see, on client. So I'm only using event, that's interesting. Let me double check to see if there's any like simple error. Set size to 1 play.
Maybe it's because I'm not setting the size before. But I am right here. I wonder what this equals. So technically it should be at least getting to here because it's running this. So then it gets to here. It gets the current running cancels and then it plays a new one. So I'm gonna go ahead and print this. Okay, so I use the ability, I unequip it, and then I re-equip infinity. What? Alright, well, what? How's it infinity? Wait, what? How is this possible? That would mean that is max ability 0? So I'm gonna try doing this, so let's see what they are. Okay, so I fire it off. Now it's on cooldown. I unequip and then I re-equip. So yeah, the denominator is 0. Why is it 0? Let's see. It should have initialized. Let's see, so yeah, it's set to 20, so I mean, I don't see why it's I wonder if it's because it's like not fully updated. This is so interesting. I think it's because it's not fully updated. So I think I gotta pass max. Cause yeah, I'm setting it here. So I need to get it somehow from here. So this is the equip weapon event. So I think what I have to do is I have to wait for this to load. Cause let's see, if I put a task away, I would assume that it's gonna work. I bet this is gonna work just because it's like fully loaded. Yeah. Whoa, what? Alright. Come on. Okay, so we're under cooldown. Unequip, re-equip. Oh shoot.
wonder what happens if I... So if I do it now, so now it works. Was this supposed to be 20? So I unequip and I re-equip it. Why is it so far done? Very interesting. Yeah, the ratios are weird. Let's see. So let me double check to make sure I'm not messing anything up. See, the cooldown is 20, so that should be accurate. That was ability 1 too. Yeah. So something else is going on. Because I've got 20, I've got the value. Is this the inverted? Wait a second. I didn't think about that, hang on. So... wait oh my gosh, I think this is the inverted version, so... it's max cooldown minus this. Let me think about that. Yeah, I think it's this. And then... because it's already at 16 out of 20. But it should be the reversed. I'm kind of still confused about why these values aren't updating so fast. Because I am setting them in the server script, and the local script is pulling from the value because the server script is setting it. So the best way to do it would probably be to wait for max cooldown to change. And I think that's what I'm gonna do, because I don't think it's a good idea to let's see, so if I were to do like a task dot wait 3 seconds, I would assume it would work. Let's see. No, it doesn't work. Very interesting. It does work when I equip it and it's... oh wait, what? This should be full. Wait, what? Very confusing. Very interesting. Yes. Alright. I have no idea what's going on. Let me try this. So and then let's see. So it should replicate because it's a value.
Why isn't it replicating? I wish there was a way to check. Because this works. This doesn't. Why? But when I set the value, it works. So that means it's not replicating. Even though it should. Oh, wait a second. I know, but that should be right. Unless the script doesn't run on the server. That better not be the problem, bro. That better not be the problem, bro. Come on, please. I've been working on this bug for like an hour. Like an hour or something, I don't even... Come on, please, please, please. Alright, I use the ability. It's going. Unequip. Of course it doesn't work. Why would it? Why would it work? Of course not. Why are these set to good values, but then let me check the inventory. Wait, why are they set to 0? But I mean, even then, I guess scripts don't run in the inventory. That isn't really. So that would have been the problem. So maybe now it's the problem with the timing. If I put like a...
please. Please, I beg you to work. Come on, bro. I'm trying to go to sleep, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Please, bro. Please. Come on, I beg, bro. I beg. Alright, come on. Boom. Alright, unequip. Is it working? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Or wait, hang on. No, it's not working, of course. Dang, bro. What does this code do? Bro. I don't even know, bro. What is this, bro? This is negative aura, bro. This code is giving me negative aura. Oh my. Well, okay, here, so I can kinda explain. So what it's supposed to do is, it's like the simplest thing too, bro. I think it's because it's just like, if I came back to this tomorrow, I'd be able to do it. But what it's supposed to do is, if you see these little slots, it's supposed to take the bars and it's supposed to like charge it up. And so when I use the ability, it's supposed to keep the charge, and when I re-equip the item, it should keep the charge from previous. But it's not, because I'm unable to get the max ability cooldown. And so there is a super easy fix that I could just do right now, which would be just type in the values right here for everything. I'm gonna do that actually. I'm just done with this, bro. I'm done with this, bro. I don't want to look at this anymore. I'm just gonna do that, bro. I am not trying to do all this. And then I think they should just straight up fix it. I didn't want to, because like I thought there would be a better way to do this, but like I've been working on this thing for like eons, and like this is like an easy fix, I think. Yeah, it's just like, if I do it like this, then I have to do this every single time. And like, actually no, this is just like, I would rather not have to do this though. There's no way, there's no easy, no, I can't do this, bro. I can't. I have to do it the hard way, because it's gonna be good for me in the future, because I won't have to like do all this stuff. But for some reason it's just not. So let me set up a thing where I wait. So print waiting. Print finished waiting. I think there's something wrong, but, and I know for a fact it's a simple fix. I just don't know where it is. So I'm gonna start spamming print statements and trying to figure out where it is. The problem is because the server item has the value 0, because it's not initialized, because the script doesn't initialize on inventory of items. Which it shouldn't matter, it shouldn't matter. So it's waiting. So I'm wondering if it's, okay, actually I think I know. I have an idea. Because what this means is that the item object that I have is probably an inventory item object. Or it doesn't even have a parent. Let's see. What I'm wondering though is because wait, hang on. If I do it like this, and then if I come over here, I think I'm onto something. And then I remove these underscores because I'm reinitializing. And come on. I think this should fix it. Wait. Please. Please, 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 please. I think I did it. Wait, come on, please, please. Bro, wait. Come on. Okay, boom. Unequip. Yes! Oh, yes! Wait, wait. Unequip. Requip. Yes! I did it. I did it. I did it. Like, oh my gosh. As usual, bro. As usual. It was the simplest mistake of all time, bro. The good thing, that mistake is never going to be made ever again. I think. We'll see. Oh my. Yes, I did it, bro. I did it. Alright, well, that means, oh my gosh. Bro, that should not have taken that long. Bro. Okay, so what that means though, I can start working on the slot, which is the part I was actually excited about. Yes. Yes. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Okay, so let's see, so I need to pass item object. Alright, now we can start working on the good stuff. now I just gotta get the reference to let's see. These, and then I just gotta get the viewport frames. Okay. Am I in the right script? Wait, let me double. Yeah, okay. Actually, maybe it's better if I do it like this. So I got the quick cooldown. Let me double check how I do it usually. There we go, I just gotta do this, I think. Let's just go like this. Come on. Alright, so what basically, hopefully what happens when I equip a weapon, it shows right here. Bruh, of course not. That's alright though. Let me just make sure everything's working though. So it is inside of here. But it's just not showing. Let me try equipping a different weapon. Alright, so oh, it's because it. Oh shoot, I forgot to put a camera in here. That'll do it, yeah. I think at least so. Let me double check over here. So we got the UI corner, rotation size. Let me try copying this viewport frame, and I'll just use it for both of these. we got the other one right here. I'll delete this and then I'll paste it back in. And then back inside of here, I gotta make sure not to destroy. Okay, let's try this. Alright, so yeah, it's still not showing. Let's see. Very interesting. Maybe it's rotated the wrong way? Oh. Wait, what? if it's because I'm making it a visual. Oh, what the heck? Well, I mean, that's different from earlier. Let me try equipping. What the? Why is it like that though? It's probably because of the camera. Oh yeah. Yes. Yes. Boom. Wow. Yes. Yes. And then if I were to equip 2 weapons. Yes. Yes. There we have it. And I can watch my ability reload. That way I can time my abilities and everything. I can unequip my weapons and then... Oh wait, what? Oh crap. Oh, I think I know why. Maybe because I'm not making a... I could probably do something like this, let's see. Oh no. What? Okay, that's not good. Why is it working now? Maybe it was just loading. No. It's interesting that sometimes it works. Oh, but the cooldown doesn't. It should cancel. That's interesting. Alright, so I think what's gonna happen is I'm almost finished with this ability or system, this thing, but I think I'm gonna leave it for a different day just because I don't think it's gonna be good for me to keep working on this because yeah, it's just hard to focus at the moment. So what's gonna happen? A different day. I'm gonna keep working on it. Thank you so much for everyone who dropped by. And yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here. But thank you so much, you guys. Make sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright. But yeah, much appreciated to everybody that dropped by. I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay.